Hi everyone. Oh, Elden. Hi. So, today we're doing the final dungeon. If we hadn't you know, punch the last couple bosses in the face quick enough, maybe we'll finish. But I don't expect that today. Honestly, based off everything we've heard. So we'll probably be finishing tomorrow, which is why there's a question mark on finale in the title. There's also a side quest that we have not fucked up that we'll have to do, as well as a couple little things I wanted to point out that we found out in the gap of time here. Anyway, with that aside, let's get the show started. I'll see you guys over on the main screen, okay? Wait, why is... Hold on. There's not audio on this page. That's weird. One second. I gotta figure out what the fuck's going on here. This is the... Yeah, this is the right page. Okay. That's weird. Huh. Huh. Why is that not working? This was literally working before I started streaming. Will it be Skitty level 20? Yeah, I figured. We're just trying to figure out what's going on here because the audio is suddenly broken on this page. 1 second. Copy this. Go over here. Delete this. And paste. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. I don't know why that didn't go that high. Teeny got no fragments. Yeah, they go up to 20. Apparently a couple are specifically story locked. You can beat it at a lower level, or at least some reviewers were able to beat it at like 16, but apparently the final boss has new moves that were not in that version of the game. Alright. What the fuck? Well, that would be why it wasn't showing up. Hold on. By the way, this was all working before I started the stream, in case you're curious. There we go. That was weird. Now I've gotta turn this off. Hold on. It's doubling audio. There we go. Alright. That was weird. Alright, let's just get into it real quick then. Yeah, I can't be that shit. Oh boy. They also changed it so that the final skibbity level gives you more You get a slightly larger boost from that one, so you do want to pick that up. So first things first. We might not be able to do it anymore because we burned the tree. But apparently if you came here after beating Messimer, Hornsent is here, and you have to talk to him, and I think that's what procs him invading you later, which is why we maybe weren't getting it. Outside of, you know, the boss bit, because this game's kind of stinky. So he has some dialogue there about who would take revenge away from me, what should I use my sword for now, who do I kill, blah 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 blah. The other thing was over at Bonnie Village. There's an interesting little bit of confusing lore here. Which is if we go back this way, back towards where we found Marika's stuff. Whee! And we go back to where this statue was. There's another little thing here we can spot. Or if I can find where Marika's, yeah, here it is. So you notice the thing we got the emote from. This isn't actually a statue. Not properly, at least. It's like aged and weathered. It has veins and everything. It's kind of weird. But it also has plants growing out of it. But that's not what we're here for. So if you go back into this wooded area, you can find this hidden in the trees here. Now, this is incredibly missable, and there's nothing to interact with it. But it appears to be a shedded skin of a great snake. Possibly Messimer, but its model appears to match the god-devouring serpent as well. Right next to where you get the "Oh Mother" emote for Marika stuff. Don't know what if that's supposed to mean. Like if it's supposed to be the snake, the base serpent that Messimer turns into, or if it's fucking Rykart was here for some reason. I ain't got nothing on this one. They just put it here. There's no interactable or anything. It is a unique model. It is a proper shedded skin. Like you can see internally and everything, so it's purposeful. But yeah, it's just hanging out here. There was one other thing. Oh yes. If we go to our inventory. Let's see, where are they? Where is it? Yeah, here we go. So rereading Messimer's thing here. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A malevolent snake writhed within Messimer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye, and in it played a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child to the realm of shadow. Hidden within, keeping company with the original sin in a hatred that would not be contained. So it doesn't say here. I think it's on one of his weapons, actually, that we have to check. There's a little bit of lore we just kind of glossed over originally. Sometimes the Lord crashes. No, it's not on any of these. What is it? So there's a there's a piece of lore somewhere. It's on one of the Messemer things that specifically describes he has a younger sister, specifically. And the lore of that seems to be implying that it's Melania. Not Melania, fucking Melina. Why are there so many names that are similar? As Melina is also directly tied to a fate involving fire. And can use small Erdtree, which is a America exclusive spell. This thing is becoming such a fucking mess. No, that's blessing. Yeah, there it is. Creates a small illusory Erdtree that continuously restores HP of nearby allies. America bathed the village and home, knowing full well there is no one left to heal. This is the secret incantation of Queen America. So it seems to be implied that she taught it to Melina. There's also another thing involving Melina from the base game that might be worth actually checking out, which was the Blade of Calling, which is her knife. A dagger given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. The power of its former owner, a kindling maiden, is still apparent. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. So we can now, you can now look at the one who walks alongside flame and be like, is that supposed to refer to Messemer? Because obviously the implication has always been that Melina is one of America's children, but it never actually comes up very clearly. And of course, we know as well that it's a bit of a weird thing. So Melina's eye only shows up properly in the base game, but it's in the end of Frenzy. Yeah, the Frenzy ending, Melina reveals her other eye, and you'll see that just like Messemer in that, she has a unique special eye in the other socket. And we know that each one of America's kids was tied to one of the gods that is invaded. With obviously the Queen of Rot. We don't really know what Miquella's deal is, like, at all. Like, we don't know. I don't think we know what god Miquella has in him. Moog has the Queen of Blood. Radahn's just big strong. They haven't really clarified that. He's just strong enough to hold back the fucking stars himself. And the base serpent is the... Well, actually, Radahn wouldn't matter because he's not... I forgot, it's only the kids that are Marika and Radagon had the gods in them. So, yeah. Yeah, the matching special closed eyes. Yeah, so the bit is, people have theorized now with the extra information on Messemer that Melina is even more hinted than before to have the Glomide Queen, who is associated with what were they called? The Godskin Nobles and the Black Flame. But her and Ronnie each have one of the eyes for that. Although we know that Ronnie's might not be original because she's using a fake body, and that her master was the one who was more into the Glomide Queen originally. Anyway, shit's a fucking mess, and they want it to be a fucking mess. So, you know. Yes, most of the DLC stuff, like everything involving Trina, everything involving Miquella, was all just cut from the base game. They found it in dialogue ages ago. There was actually even more Trina stuff in the base game that didn't make it into the DLC. If we also learned last time, we fought the Mother of Fingers underneath Metis Metier, who is the one who started everything. Like, literally everything comes from her. The two fingers, the finger creepers. So she is a scout that is sent ahead through space to breed fingers, which serve as the intermediary between us and the greater will. So then we know that the Elden Beast arrived later on and established the Golden Order properly. So we have two massive craters here covered in fingers, at the center of which is a small shrine of a bell. So it seems to be implied that each of these was a landing point, which has just carved out the earth entirely for each of them. And you'll notice that one of them is right under the cliff of Marika's backyard. So I assume that's where the Elden Beast would have landed. Other than that, there's none of this is confirmed, of course, because good luck confirming shit in Elden Ring. Honestly, I'm kind of disappointed that the Frenzy shit didn't have more story to it. It was kind of just, yeah, did you know we're fucked up and we used Frenzy as a punishment? Anyway, fight this guy who failed to become a Frenzy god in a pit in the woods. And then we got up here. Hornsent's supposed to invade you here, but I had already killed the boss because you can go to the boss before Hornsent is supposed to invade you. So that's fucked. There's been some discussion on whether or not calling it Shaman Village is correct. That's interesting, because I mean, it literally says Shaman Village. There is one last thing we wanted to go over again, which is over at Shaman Village. Because we did not look too closely at it originally. Bum, bum, bum. Which is, we're gonna check out the statue in the back here. It's also worth noting, and this is tied to the lore we're about to discuss, they did change the name of an NPC in an item description, which is, I believe, the name of Grandam. I just don't remember which item it is. It might be the lion's head. Let's see. It is not the lion heads. Is it no, that would be the storm talisman that you get from. Anyway, they apparently changed her name in a patch to not be Empyrean Grandam anymore, because of the implications of that. From what I've been told. It's the talisman for the, okay. Yeah, I'll check in a bit. But the important thing is, if we come over here, if you look closely, this is the completed version of the other fucked up statue we saw. That was that didn't quite look like a normal statue of Marika. And if we check our talismans here, where are they? There we go. And we find Marika's braid. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. Boosts holy damage negation by the utmost. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer. America never returned home again. So America left this as an apology to the grandmother on this statue. Which implies that this might not actually be a statue. Kind of hard to tell, but you can see that the hair is like proper hair. And like it's got like pock marks and everything on the face. So regardless, it's horrible. But the basic plot seems to in fact be the finger reader comes down, starts spawning fingers. The Elden beast arrives. At the same time, the Horn Scent are using murdering all the shaman to shove them into jars to the point they basically go extinct, except for Marika, who forges a bond with the Elden beast and establishes the Golden Order. Later on, after the establishment of the Golden Order, and after she has sealed this entire shithole away, she wages war on the Horn Scent out of revenge as a holy crusade. And then we arrive later after shit goes bad. And we solve the problem, more or less. And by that I mean we don't actually solve the problem because the Greater Will still exists. We didn't really do much. Yeah. There is implications that Marika was also done with that shit. Although it might be that she only got into it to begin with in order to avenge the other shamans at this point, because she needed power to do so. Now, as for why she had, like, incest with herself, I don't know. A fun way to think about it, by the way. So you know how when you fight Radagon at the end, he is cracking open, revealing that he is a shell that is holding the Golden Order inside of it. So we know from Shaman Lore that shamans are especially good at melding with their meat with other people, which brings to light some new possibilities with the whole simultaneously Marika and Radagon bit. Of that Radagon might just be the equivalent of a jar, the holding her. Which is a little fucked up to think about. There's a lot of weird shit going on here, and I don't think they're going to explain a single part of it. Alright. Let's get back to Inner Ilum. The one side quest we know we can do, because oh my god, it's so easy to fuck up side quests in this, is apparently after the halfway point of Inner Ilum. So let's get a move on. God damn, that's pretty. We're going all the way up there. He's literally a bright red spear in his side before it transforms. Yeah. Oh god damn it, the big guys are here. If you want to think even further, after Radagon's defeated, the Elden Beast is able to like morph his entire body shape into that of a sword to use. God, so interesting little bit here. Despite this zone being the Horn Sense, This area does seem oddly similar in color to the Golden Order itself. Oh. Would you look at that? 2. Okay. So we're just getting more in here. That makes sense. God. So yes, it does seem that the Shadowlands in its entirety exists to obfuscate America's past, which is quite an interesting way to look at it. Not only did she hide everything about her past and herself, because, you know, she's supposed to be a god. You can't be knowing about a god's origins. But she also hides us a bunch of the stuff that would further explain her children's relationships to the gods. In here as well. Nice. Basically what I'm saying is the Shadowlands appears to just be a giant walking, like, box of secrets. I don't want to fight you. You're too big. You're annoying. I'm leaving. Ah! Fucking waves of gold. The dumping ground for shit that can't die goes to be killed. That's everything. The Golden Ore literally doesn't allow death. Like, the very concept of death itself in the Golden Order is like a rotting putrescence. Like, the Golden Order itself is horribly flawed. That's even part of, literally even one of the endings is, I'm going to rewrite the Golden Order because I like the base idea of the Golden Order, but it is horribly rotted. Quite a fun zone layout, by the way. I'm waiting for it to get very unfun. Spira. Oh, I think I know which one this is. Summons a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Yeah, of course they locked this to the final dungeon. This shit's so annoying. Superior sorcery of the Tower Priest. Wielded as an incantation of the spiral. Wrapping one's arms together and hold them up to the heavens to summon a spiral of light that erupts at the enemy's feet. Columns of light persist for as long as the button is pressed. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. That's literally Gold Mask side quest. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So, this is an interesting thing, by the way, because we have a couple instances of spiraling. Including, most notably, Placidusax, when you encounter him in his boss fight, is forming that spiral symbol with his necks in order to communicate with his god, which seems to imply that Placidusax's god was the Crucible instead of the Greater Will. Which would make sense, because the how do I put it? Elden Lord is not specifically a Greater Will only concept. It's just whoever's in charge. He's implied to be a... But he's not implied to be a former Golden Lord. There's an item description that just says he's one. Bum bum. Also, you'll notice that the spiral we're dealing with is also the Skidoo tree itself is 2 trees spiraled and intertwined with one another. I don't like that guy. Oh, okay. Oh my god, he makes it rain so lightning gets stronger. That's funny. Okay. I missed. Ow. This guy responds for some reason. I assume it's because the helmet and sword might be farmable. But yeah, that guy does have very very one and done energy to him. Dragon Bolt grease. You. I hate that spell. It's just the Divine Beast helmet. Is it? Because the Divine Beast helmet is like twice as big as that. Woo. Oh, let's see what's back here. Inquisitor Ashes. It's his head, not a helmet, you think? Okay. Summons 2 Inquisitor spirits, ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 2 horn-sent Inquisitors. The Inquisitor hags wield barbed candlesticks. One of the Inquisitors casts a tower hex to heal HP. The other boosts her own attack power. Inquisitors often perplex the minds of the uninitiative, so their seniority was viewed as an asset. Question, by the way, how good is the spear we got from the Inquisitor boss? Because I thought about using it, because that art is silly and is just turned into a minigun. I see you up there. That shit's absurd. That spell on NPCs is absurd. They really do cast it just 500 times a second. Oh, hold on. There's something I have to check, actually. Down here. Should be over here. Did I use this one yet? Because I have 3 in the DLC. And I have 2 currently I'd like to get both weapons of. And I assume we have about 2 remembrances left. So I just need to check if I've used this one in the basement here. Because I forgot about this one. Hey, okay, we're good to go. So I don't need this other spell because it's just kind of bad. I wouldn't mind picking up this, But I think what we're gonna do for dupes is we're gonna dupe both sunflower. We're gonna dupe for both sunflower weapons and probably both of Messimer's, I think, is what we're gonna go for. Because we don't need this. This is just a worse version of an already existing frenzy. I can't really use either of these. This is just bad. Okay. So first, Impaler. Yeah, I wanted to get this both weapons for these bosses, in particular. Oh, there we go. I wanted to get both weapons for these bosses in particular, but I also wanted their incants, because even if Orb of Messimer is like real bad right now, what if they buff it and then it's good and cool? I use one of the Lion Dancer Fountain thing. Yeah, the only one you can't use on these, from my understanding, is the final boss's one can only be used in the Land of Shadow. Right. So let's head the one at Metasmater will be easiest to grab. So apparently, when you come here, if he's not at his seat, he's actually out in the graveyard talking to that statue that he calls. There's an item here that he calls Yuri. Cherishing fingers. Surrounds the caster with a mesh of hefty fingers. Finger Circe of Count Ymir, aspiring mother of fingers. Surrounds the caster with a mesh of hefty fingers that wards away all manner projectiles, whether magical or physical in nature, away from the caster. Charging will increase its potency. The dear fingers look after their mother, or perhaps that is merely what the mother wishes to believe. That's a little nutty. Alright. So we wanted to do the sunflower. Whee! Yeah, I've heard that it's worth to do with the Lion Dancer, at least since the talisman works for all good storm ashes from the base game. And there's a talisman that makes the stomp real good. Yeah, there's the stomps and kicks talisman. It's mostly that just those two are, how'd I put it? Those two definitely force you into a build that's different from what you would normally get. Like, you are limiting your options, but you get much stronger. I wouldn't blame people being hesitant based off the fact that the talisman doesn't really describe what it does well. Boost the power of storms is not a good descriptor. Alright, we gotta go to Shithole Alley real quick and get some souls because we gotta level some of this stuff. I've heard that the Impaler Spear is really good. Its weapon art is absurd and its throw is really strong. The Poison Barb Ash is a kick. Yeah, that makes sense. It is literally a kick. The Poison Barb smashes twice, or whatever it's called, is quite literally a kick. If I can find the sword. There we go. Whack. That thing's really crazy too, by the way. Hold on. Golden Scarab, please. There we go. That's funny. So you could do like some kind of fucked up melee arcane rot build around that. Get rot breath. And then you just start mashing L2. You can even put it on Dying's fist weapons, if I remember right, because those are normal for some reason, despite having a unique ash on them. Yeah. The one bad thing I've heard about the Impaler is that apparently its base moveset is like its R1s are really slow compared to, you know, Messaber being an incredibly fast, highly acrobatic boss you fight, and it just has basic pokes that are pretty damn slow, even for a spear. Yeah, one more and we should have enough. What is my faith at? My faith's only at 50. Okay. I was wondering if I could scrounge out a little bit to be able to use these. I can pull off 2 from Dex and 3 from Endurance, which will get us to 55 faith. I need 53 Arcane no matter what. I can take 2 off of Intelligence, actually, too. So that's 5. That's 6. I'd have to take, like, a little bit off of Mind, I think, if I wanted to get all the way to 60. But apparently Messimer's Flame Orb is pretty bad right now. It might be good on larger bosses, at least. I have heard that the other Sunflower one is actually good. The Discus shield is bugged and currently copies the attack buffs from your right hand weapon. That's funny. That's a good one. Alright. This should be enough. There we go. Alright, let's go get the Sunflower spell. Boom. Alright. So we want to go level these 2 weapons. The Sunflower one is literally like holy max strength Unga Bunga, which I don't think will be that good for this dungeon, unfortunately. But it's good for our build. Even though our build is more of like a quality build, honestly, at this point. Impaler, and I gotta go run all the way back and buy more stuff. Question: does anyone know if Messimer's art is boosted by the Flame Gear buffs from the Fire Knights? specifically incantations. Aww. Yeah, because I know there's two. This one is for incantations. I think the helmet is different. If I can find Mesmer's helmet. Fire Knight skills. So I think the helmet might do it. Like once again, they are not using their descriptors well. Alright. I wanted to check that. Let's see. Sorry, we got a little DM. Let's see. Mesmer's helm. Slightly enhances incantations of night and fire. Oh, it's only 3%. That's not really worth it. Alright. Okay. So that should be everything we need for the sunflower. Bonk, bonk. Should be under colossal weapons. Yep. Alright, and we're gonna go over to Rolana. We're gonna pull a couple points to put into int.
Is it thy wish? Now.
Alright, so this has to stay at 60 no matter what. This has to be 53 at minimum. Push endurance up to 25. Strength back to 55. Mind to 35. Dex has to be at least 40 for Mesmer's spear, if I remember right. Let's see. Let me just double check. That I'm not fucking anything over. 35 for the spear. Okay. And 25 for the sunflower. Okay. So that should be good. That should get us both incantations. I don't like lowering my endurance a little bit, but I can get those levels back if I need to.
Now a sweeting, full, fine, and fair.
Alright. Going to our equipment. Head back to the first rise, and let's mess around with shit now. Let's see. So it was Erdtree. What? God, that shit really needs 70. That's crazy. Yeah, there it is. Land of Shadow. And the other one we want to keep Knight's Lightning Spear because it's fucking busted. Let's get Rot Breath back. We'll remove Pest Threads from now. Knight's Lightning Spear usually does better than Pest Threads. It's just that Pest Threads Spear has better tracking. The unfortunate thing I found about Multi-Ringered Layer of Light is it's really good, but against bosses that are mobile, it will often just straight up miss. Like, you can't land this shit on Gaius normally. Catch flame. Where's the orb? I know I grabbed the orb. Oh, it takes 2 slots, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. Probably Bale. Yeah, Bale, it shreds bosses like Placidusec, probably Bale. Yeah, most likely. Like, it's a really good spell. You just need it to be on a larger boss. I'm probably gonna put it back on after testing out Messimer's Orb, because I don't think Messimer's Orb is going to be very useful in its current state, unfortunately. You need 4 Ash to level that up to 9. Good lord. Alright. Let's test out our new spear. $20 takes 5. Or 10 takes 5. Okay. Yeah, this is slow as shit, unfortunately, which is crazy after the Messimer fight. So, a normal throw doesn't make it explode, but you can charge it. And the more you charge it, the bigger the explosion. Okay. And then, I assume you just mash this. Yep, and that's it. That's literally just one of his boss fight combos. That only works on incantations, so there's no point. Well, actually, we are using his orb. I wish his armor looked better on normal stuff. Okay. Let's give it a run. Test it out. And then when I die, we'll switch to the sunflower. Although I don't think the sunflower is going to be doing as much damage here. Yeah, we're still light. We're still medium. Alright, off we go. Luckily, now that we know the path, that's a pretty easy run. Power skills, power spell, charge spells and skills. Where is the discus? Charm. Since I know this counts as a throwing attack. That could do a lot more damage, honestly. That, on the other hand, is fucking absurd. That is an absurd amount of damage, frankly. $6,000, $8,000 for the full combo. Oh, he dropped a Spirit Ash. Nice. That is that's 8,000 damage on the combo. Good lord. That shit is no... I assume everyone here is weak to fire, because that's literally the bit. These guys, as Mesmer fucking mauled all of them. God, this thing is like unforgivably slow. This is a really cool weapon. Holy shit, its basic moveset is so bad. That does not feel good. Hey, make it rain, dude. That did nowhere near enough damage. Alright, so those guys effectively just have infinite poise, huh? If he took all of that and didn't break. I can wield this and still be light. And still be medium. That's crazy. The problem I have with this weapon is that I can't see shit. Literally can't see a damn thing. Yeah, it looks dumb. You're throwing a sunflower at people. This, unironically though, is faster than Messimer's spear, which is kind of insane. It's like a super fast great hammer. Good lord. Yeah, I wish that Messimer's spear had a better default moveset. Because everything about it's so cool. And then you try and use an R1. Fine. And we're back. Oh, I do not have iframes on that shit. Good lord. Okay. Oh, these guys are a problem. So they're versions of the beast guys from earlier with wider range, even more poise, and like twice as much HP, huh? Man, I will say the Frenzy boss gear is so like disappointing, because it's like, I get it, it's Frenzy, it's all PvP gear again. Like, this thing, when you actually use it, looks so fucking boring. Like, that's it. It's not a, it's a holy weapon even. We can upgrade our spirits. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna start running past him, because that's not fun to deal with. Here, we didn't give Rosamina enough try earlier. I simply will just run through. Fuck it. I don't care. What am I gonna do? Lose 6,000 souls? Like, that shit ain't real. I think the most annoying part about Messimer's stuff is that this is a pole blade that has like a slow ass spear, heavy pole blade like spear moveset that's better than Messimer's. Oh, I forgot about you. Prison. This place sucks. Why did that do a hard knockdown? It canceled me out of the open animation because it did a hard knockdown. That's stupid. There we go. Give me this. I knew there was gonna be one in here. That's why I was like, I need to fucking kill this guy. Actually, let's just move on. I do feel that some of the boss weapons in particular need to be buffed. Like this thing's weapon art is kind of bad, and it doesn't even do that much rot on hit compared to like other weapons, like fucking rot breath. Ba-bum. All right. Was that enough for the next level? Yep. All right, we're up to 8. We're up to 19 now. You. I didn't expect it to just kill him one like that. What do we want here? Go greatly raises incantations, I guess, for now. Oh, he's got the ring spell. That's cute. I haven't actually seen them use that yet. Well, I guess we're taking the fucking scenic route up here now. Attack again. What? What? Game. I'm literally looking directly at the boss. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm looking at the enemy. God, death burns. So apparently this is like not just they have to be in your camera. This is your player has to physically see where they are for it to land. I didn't think this entire roof was gonna be fucking death birds for some reason. Why are they even here? They're supposed to be tending graves. Oh boy, all that for a smithing stone 8. I was gonna say, oh, thank God we're done with the birds, but no. There we go. Oh. More. Yeah, they really are just filling you up on this shit in the final dungeon, huh? Alternative route there. There we go. This isn't even the proper way, by the way. Like, I got here by jumping on a rooftop. Another fragment. Fuck you. I'm leaving. Oh, it's actually snowing now. Oh, because they all do the Divine Beast Dance stuff. That's cute. Silverhorn Tender. I don't trust this room. Horned Warrior Ashes. Ashes remain in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a horned warrior. He'll walk off the roof without prompting. That's funny. This heavily armored guardian spirit of the tower attained inhuman strength through divine invocation and wields a curved greatsword that brings horns to bear on its foes. In the tower, these warriors and their weapons are both spiritual vessels. Alright. That's a cool pickup. I would have rather had, you know, the version that like summons lightning and shoots 500 AoEs, but that's fine, I guess. Hey, where does this go? Alright, that's down to there. But we can keep going up. Bum, 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 bum. Huh. Should be where the Divine Beast was, but he's gone. Yeah, he's just straight up gone. Okay. Sun Warmth Stone. Use FP to continuously heal nearby allies. Spirit Gravestone, Bless of Erdtree incantation. Use FP to generate some warmth, continuously restoring the HP of those nearby. It is more potent than a warming stone. Cool. Alright. Back where we were actually headed. Oh, that's horrible. What's a FromSoft and just like putting statues of people in agony all over the place? Well, looks like we have to go in. That's funny. Down we go. Gravebird Helm! There it is! I was wondering if we were ever gonna find one. Gravebird Helm. Stone helm with a tinge of green. One of the set pieces of armor cast in the image of gravebirds. Empowers spells with summon rings of spectral light. That's like one spell. It's literally like one spell. Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves built where all manner of death ultimately drifts. guess let's see what's out here then. Motherfucker. These guys. Well, that takes way too long to cast normally. Okay. Great. Okay, hold on. Back to the old me. I hope you had fun with us experimenting, because the game keeps like kicking us in the dick with enemies that we can't kill more easily without it. Let's see. Where is the stone key thing? There it is. Back to Death Knight. Carved words. I abandon here all of my fears. Okay, let's go back upstairs. So we were at the very top of the entire damn thing. And wanted to look around for 1 second. I was gonna run it. Good Lord. This guy just walks off the fucking roof on his own, apparently. Yep. And there he goes. That's stupid. Alright, back into the tower we go. Okay, not that way yet. Let's go down. Whee! I'd much rather deal with this guy first, because, you know, this guy can kill in like 2 skill prompts. Oh, what? Why does that work like that? What, like the fact that he can catch you off of that. Yeah, remember when I said this would be much easier? I didn't think he was going to dodge every single attempted swing somehow. Bum bum. I will say, not liking this area all that much yet. Because so far it's just been a bunch of hallways with a bunch of really long hallways, effectively, with like the most annoying enemies to run past. It doesn't feel like I'm like exploring that much. It feels like they threw me into the combat hallway and said good luck. Alright. That's enough birds that I can just run past. Okay. There we go. Hey. Hey, bud. He didn't walk off this time. Okay. That's a different move. So he just makes a giant fuck-ass AoE around himself. That's neat. Yeah, the intensity of the enemies here is just like way, way higher than anywhere else. I get that it's the final dungeon, but it's like, damn, okay. Okay, let's fucking book it again, I guess. gotta stand far enough back that he walks forward, but let him get closer to the edge. So that when he does a stomp forward, he just flies off. Yep. That's so dumb. Whatever works, man. I think the annoying part is that this run, by all means, should probably have been skippable, but that elevator just doesn't go down far enough. It stops the floor above the entrance to the tower, so you can't even use it as a shortcut. Alright, so we're just gonna vomit rot out the window here. Yeah. He ran off the ledge, chat. He tried to dodge the rot breath and dodged off the ledge. Somber ancient dragon shard. Oh, we're right over the entrance that we came in from. That's cute. Literally dodged off the ledge. Oh boy. Two guys in a row that have just walked off an edge to try and avoid me. Yeah, see, that's where we started. One floor down. Not allowed to get down there. Do the run every time. Alright. Are you ready to go fight a bunch of guys in a row that I'm gonna want to kill myself during? Oh, they let you mimic. Thank you, actually. I didn't want to do this shit. Oh my god. Storms. Yep. That does pretty good damage, but it doesn't stop that bullshit. Get fucked, idiot. So unfortunately, there's the greatsword. Unfortunately, it looks like Shadow Erdtree doesn't do a lot of damage at all. That was rather pitiful. The orb is fine, but the startup time's real bad, and it puts you in immediate danger. Ding. Skidoo treat. How many do I need for the last level? 3. Oh, okay, so we need like 1 more. Yep. Horned Warrior's Great Sword. Curved Great Sword of the Horned Warriors, Keeper of the Tower, a heavy weapon made to bring the death strength of the warriors to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. Unique Storm. Horn calling, Storm. Invokes tangled horns to cover the weapon's blade. Call a storm into the horns and mow through enemies. Additional inputs allow for follow-up attacks. Is it a normal greatsword? What's it under? Oh, there we go. Curved greatsword. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, what is this? Good lord. That's silly. Yeah, we'll go upgrade that. That should stack with the storm talisman, by the way. Yeah, it's literally called Horn Calling Storm. Yeah, we'll fuck with this for a little bit. I imagine a lot of people get that. I think that's a drop too, because I didn't get that from him. Okay. Yeah, that would be why they all respawn. Now the question is, does this use normal or unique? I assume it's unique. Dun. So I had seen the sword grow big before due to phantoms, like people testing in here, but I hadn't seen what it actually did, which is it goes fucking crazy. This should raise the potency of storms. And we're gonna remove this. And let's, fuck it, equip Divine Beast Tornado. If we're gonna run this. Cleansing Chamber Anteroom is where we're at. I'm expecting a very severe change in appearance once we get to the top of this. Oh! Time to fight Letta. Hi, you hate me.
The Erdtree was leading you all along.
Well, yeah, that's how Tarnished work, girl. I'm actually already Lord.
These lands to begin with. I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail.
You're making a lot of assumptions, but most of them are right.
Upon facing Miquella the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Oh. What? Touch golden summoning sign. Oh, Ansbach is here. Oh, thank God. Okay, so I was worried because we didn't get to do the Letta thing that Ansbach would just be dead for the rest of the game. But he's here, which means we get him for literally the rest, every boss fight till the end. He will not arrive until the time is right. Summon Fiolier. And make sure we have Mimic equipped as well. Be summoned to challenge Needlelight, Letta, and her allies.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies.
Oh
will
boy.
never allow this.
Redmane Freya has been summoned as an adversary. So yes, we have to fight as many people as side quests we did not fuck up.
For a worthier foe, this is our moment. Let's make this something tonight.
Hornsent has been summoned. Unfortunately, we do have to kill Hornsent because I did not murder him before this point. Why are you not dead? Yeah, Ansbach! Rest in fucking peace, Hornson. More. I'm sorry, more. Letta. Oh, everyone's here. Fucking Letta just ran up behind my ass in the middle of an animation and got me. Or Dying did. Okay. So, from what we're aware, if you fuck up certain quest lines, people won't show up here. Because we fucked up Hornsent, Hornsent is here. But because we did more right, more is here. We are gonna have to change our gear because this shit's not good enough for this. Actually, fuck it. This is actually probably better for just raw damage against them. Is Solurius. Switch this out. Greatly raised power of incantations. Alright, here we go. Let's try this again.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Okay.
I am the Redmane Freya. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
I forgot I had the fucking shitty storm on. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about Solurius is against bosses, A lot of AI is smart enough to have learned how to dodge it. Oh wait, do not get hit by those. That's weird, cause my version of that sucks ass. Hold on. I need to go mess with my spells because I forgot the storm spell was on here still. And that shit kind of sucks. Okay, meteor. Alright. Let's stop fucking around. I will say, I thought that they were gonna all jump me at once, so I'm glad it's like a slow lean into an all-out brawl instead. Like they even give you time to get your summon in because this is gonna be a lot.
Don't you dare approach Miquella the Kind. Needle Knight Leather, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
We will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane Freya. I cannot hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Yeah, let's just start cheesing their asses. So the AI is kind of like disastrously bad at dealing with this combo in particular. There goes one. For the dignity of Mog. We were all gaslit. Alright, here comes everyone else. But the whole crew is here now, so... Well, actually, Folier is not here yet. But, I don't know how much of a difference it'll make at this point. I appreciate Dryleaf Dane coming in from the back every time. Holy shit, he is just running shield build. Sorry, Moore. You will be sad forever. Yeah, everyone's fucking here now. Dodge lightning, bitch. How's this for Miquella the Kind, you motherfucker? Stop trying to kill everyone. There we go. Kindly Miquella. Hey buddy, you want to see something fun? See how fists deal with this, idiot. He got hit by both at the same time. I took 8k from getting hit by orb and Letta's sword.
Poison of Teolia.
Hansbach, I love you, man. You're so cool. Everyone is dead. Moore's bell bearing, Verdigris great shield, armor, and Greaves. Freya's greatsword, Freya's helm, Freya's armor, Freya's gauntlet, Freya's greaves. Falx, caterpillar mask, braided cord, braided arm, spoiled loincloth. So despite fucking up like everything, we're still gonna get everyone's gear. The only one we're missing is Folier and Einsbach, but apparently those will drop after we kill the final boss. Okay, we got a lot to read. Hold on. Dane's footwork. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. This martial art focuses on kicking instead. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dryleaf and sworn ally of Letta. He acquired the skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. His slightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. The ragged back cloth clad with a braided cord, attire of vengeance-seeking horn scent. Ragged back cloth overlaid with braided coil, attire of vengeance-seeking horn scent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by Horn Barns. Ah, okay. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie. Ah, he was a potentate too. Used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness. One is vulnerable to, well, in divine ritual. Falx. Curved swords with long sickle-like blades. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, forged by a horn scent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Revenger's blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with the blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended. Follow up a strong attack to hack the enemy to pieces. Freya's Greaves. Greaves of Red Knight and Freya, a member of General Radahn's most trusted and distinguished knights. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radahn invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. Golden Helm of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Miquella gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would thereafter follow. Weapon of Freya of Redmane. Greatsword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of Redmane battle skills. That's a good one. Spinning Slash. Skill favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for follow-up attack. Verdigris Greaves. Greaves made from an unusual nettle known as Verdigris. Verdigris is said to be the gift of an outer god, possessed by an enormously hefty, yet subtle strength thanks to its rusted nature. That's all you get. Great shield made of unusual metal. Boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation, to the extent that the shield will continue to protect its unit even if the bearer should die. Moore's charge. Ready the shield with both hands, then charge forward while maintaining guard, ending in a shove that imbues with ridiculous magic. Knock back nearby enemies. Does not cause significant harm. Hold to extend the length of the charge. Moore's bell bearing. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Letta, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to a mere sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. Unique skill. Needle Piercer. Skill of Needle Knight Letta. Generates 10 gold needles, which pierce the target all at once. Those pierced are all purged of their ailments and special effects alike. Oh my god, it's Miquella. It's the golden needle. Miquella's golden needle. As a weapon. So it gets rid of buffs, but also gets rid of any ailments you've put on. So it's a reset. That's interesting. Kind of goes in the exact opposite direction of what my build does, but let's see. Oh, I can't even attack here. Actually, I have to go back. Apparently we can finish Folier's plotline now properly. Is that what I think it is? Yep. Fucking unlimited blade books. It is a cool ass sword. It's a shame that it has that effect, or I would use it. But I don't want to accidentally remove fucking rot off someone, so I don't think we're gonna be main handing it. Let's check out the other weapons we got real quick. Whee! If I can find any of them, because there's too much shit. And there's not a filter. There's Falx. That's pretty cool. It's actually rather slow on heavy even, but the basic moveset's nice. There's Freya's greatsword. Very, very basic slash there, because you're supposed to put any of the red main skills you want on it. Like, that's the purpose of it, because it will make them stronger. But neat idea. The other thing was more shield, but there's not really a point to getting that yet. Like, he wants to protect his friends, and now he's dead because I told him not to die or whatever. Alright, last thing. Yeah, similar thing, but it throws a bunch of kicks in there. Cool. Like, I won't deny that. That moveset's cool as fuck. They finally made good punching weapons. Alright. Let's go upgrade Letta's thing. Because I do want to try that out. Because its moveset just seems really good. In general. Even if I'm not... Even if I don't quite like that that special effect it's got going on. It would basically just mean I'd have to remove the breaths if I wanted to use it. Because it means I can't run it while also placing debuffs on people. Alright. In we go. I will say, so far, this fucking greatsword has been, like, a standout. Like, this thing's insane. Especially with all the NPCs you have to fight in this DLC, where it just knocks them on their asses over and over again. Alright. That's right. There is another thing I can do. There's apparently a thing we can do here now. But first, let's go back to Folier. Oh, I fucked up. That's weird. Apparently you have to get to Letta and then come back here. And then he has more dialogue. And that's supposed to be the prompt that lets you summon him for that. But I guess we got the rest of his dialogue by accident or something. So anyway, he's done. Like, he's just straight up done now. The reward is we get to summon him for the rest of the game's boss fights, primarily. Okay. And the other thing is back in the original dungeon. Apparently, that we can grab. Area just before Spiral Rise, Site of Grace. Backtrack back down the stairs. Oh, I gotta kill the person up here or it's gonna get annoying. This is apparently how you get a sword that is in the first dungeon and is super missable. That's all I've known about it up to this point, is because it just kept saying, whenever I would check Belarad, it would just say, come back here way later. With a big spoiler tag. I don't even know if we're going to be able to use this. But we're going to get it. Alright, from the side of Grave, backtrack your way down the stairs, turn left to find a set of steps going down. Should go through the archway. There will be a room on your right containing Inquisitor Ashes. I got the Inquisitor Ashes already, but apparently we can keep going down. Right there. Here. Bro, really? Oh no, we're doing this shit again. Holy proof pickled liver. Smithing Stone 8. This always feels so unintentional, even when they hide a bunch of shit on it. Ugh. This shit's so funny. I would say, I don't think that fall is survivable. Smithing Somber Stone 5. Fire Prickle Fruit Liver. Okay. Where now? Let me double check. Sprint jump to the window south of a dead body. Oh my god, really? No wonder there has to be a guide for this shit. Are you kidding me? Welcome back to Belarad. Woo! Moment I get back to Belarad. Enough. That's where the last Erdtree fragment is. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, first things first. Hit this. I was thinking this would lead back down to a location we had already... Fuck off! Stop doing that! Alright, hold on, let me check an actual guide just in case here, because I don't want to redo any of this. Alright, it was smart of me to go back, actually. Interesting that that statue's face is veiled over. Alright, this should take us back to Innerlim. Now, where it'll be or how close it'll be to a grace, I don't fucking know. Oh, it's right at the beginning, but we can't get back here, so it's not actually a shortcut at all. It's basically pointless, actually, because you would normally just take a grace back here. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is the last guy we gotta deal with. Ugh. Apparently the way he's patrolling, we can sneak past him if we don't want to fight him. Sure enough. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Another letter. All of this for a single piece of gear. I guess the last Erdtree fragment was back here too, but like, come on. Alright. This thing better be crazy. Euphoria. this. It's a twin blade. Okay. Twin blade, Euphoria. Twin blade, symbolizing abundance, secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades, fashioned from golden shoots, are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored when dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death has no effect. Doesn't work on skeletons. Euphoria Vortex. Using the power of the vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of the skill. However, use of this skill fully consumes the blade's luster. And it is Holy Dex. Oh my god. Really? So the deal is, it works differently from normal weapons. You want to fight with it normally until the blades are fully lit up, and think of the blades like they're a gauge. And then you use your skill to do a big payoff because it buffs the power of the blade. Oh, we're down by the poison swamp. Good lord, they really sent us all the way down here. Of course, it doesn't work on those who live in death, so, you know. I'm gonna check in with Grandam here. Let's see. You got anything to say now that we're up here, Grandma? Now the tower's back?
Sculptor Keeper, oh great and gallant Sculptor Keeper, wert thou by this old maid unduly pushed into facing such labors as thou didst? Has our grave resentment fettered thee? With such bounteous fury didst thou dance? I cannot presume thou didst not suffer. Please, I ask thee, allow thyself some rest. None of the tower would dare interfere, and if one should, I'll see to them myself.
Thank you, Grandma.
Apologies, O noble visitor, but wouldst thou permit me a little rest? Mine eyes are oft apt to glaze over. The years taking their toll, 'tis plain to see. Even telling
Oh,
dreams
she's gonna die next time we visit.
is a task increasingly beyond me. Apologies, would
She's about to croak. So if you come back after you kill Messimer, she gives you scorpion stew. She makes you some dinner. Which we already have. I was just making sure there wasn't anything else here of value. Alright. Let's get a move on then. Erdtree Blessing 20. We're missing a Revered Spirit Ash level, but we are now as strong as we can get. Bum bum bum. Apparently we can go talk to Letta. Now that everyone is dead. Shout out to Freya being such a badass. She like didn't fully fall over in death. There's Letta. Letta's armor. So most of her set is just the Brass Knight stuff from like DS1. Letta's armor. Chest armor worn by Needle Knight Letta. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep, as well as dash attacks. Interesting. Embroidered with a golden cross tree motif. The chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Miquella fashioned us his needle to quell all, to ward all away. Skeleton. They keep showing these boats in the previews, but we've got no lore explanation. We're in a safe zone, by the way. I wonder if this is just leading up to the end, or if there's a second half to this dungeon. Oh! Hey, bro.
Righteous tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter.
1 second. Okay, just ask about both of them.
I'm afraid I underestimated the lad. Appearing frail in both body and mind, I presumed he'd be like to stumble upon the field of battle. What a fool I was. He serves another master, but Setiolier performed magnificently. Perhaps he too quivers with anticipation, as do we.
I like that you get through here and all the strong, like powerful holy knights or the kind guys who want to help their friends are your enemies you have to kill, and the guys you bring to kill God with you are an old man who is like deathly afraid of what he's about to do, and a frail twink. Ask about Mog's death.
Something
Yeah,
you
I
want
did
to get
that.
off your chest.
Sorry about that.
Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you.
Bro is kind of
His
going crazy,
eminence
man.
was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain?
True.
I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous tarnished. We will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous tarnished. I swear.
It's funny because if you talk to, like, all the lore for Moog is basically just like, yeah, he's got a horn going into his brain and he doesn't quite think right, and we raised him in the sewers because America hates horn scent. So he never got to see the light of day on his own. Until he found the mother, the unformed mother, and went crazy. And now he hangs out in his underground palace talking about how he's gonna make a dynasty, and he doesn't really do anything. He just kind of sits down there and he hangs out with the Albinorics, and goes, man, blood's cool. But unfortunately, he kidnapped Miquella, and that wasn't even his fault, apparently. Oh, wow. Okay. We're just going right into Mickey. Okay. Question. We need 5 revered ash. I have how many? I have 1. How many have I missed? Oh, obviously 4, but are they easily obtainable? Already beat that enemy. Already beat that one. Yeah, I don't know which ones I'm missing. So we're not gonna do that on stream. Okay, hold on. Let me just put out a little update that we're here. And then we'll get ready to go in. Alright. I tossed the video guide if you want to do that off screen. Thank you. I'll look at that later. Alright, here we go. Okay, Mickey. This is not the location. Oh my god, it's the gate.
My
Like,
loyal blade and champion of the festival.
oh boy.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return.
I thought this guy wasn't gonna be the
So
final.
he may be my consort.
Holy shit. I expect him to be more fucked up considering they like put him in Mog's, his soul in Mog's body, but he does appear to just be at 100%. Weird that he's smaller. Ooh. Yeah, that's Radon. Weird that he's smaller. Okay. Did I just walk past? Yes, I did. They take a second to come in. At least he's played Goblin or something a little. It is literally just Radon, which is like, come on, man. So I imagine I assume this isn't the final boss because I imagine we're gonna have to deal with Mickey or some fucked up god after it. But okay, maybe as like a phase 2. How little damage you took from him? His gravity swing does 60 to 70. Ugh. Alright, so we gotta stay alive long enough to get everyone in. Oh good, we can block. It hurts. Yo, he has gravity. He has they have dialogue together. That's cute. Yeah, that's Radon. That's like so little damage. I'm noticing that he really hard aggro's on you, huh? Fuck it, we'll go Mog mode. I would wait before both AI are in the arena before you summon your Ash fully, as a tendency to refuse to enter if you have 2 companions. Okay. I don't know how light we can get our roll. Like, armor doesn't really matter in Elden Ring, at least. I just don't know if we can actually get... below it with our current gear. We'll have to switch weapons. Yeah. Yeah, we would have to give up some important shit. Yeah, I'll have to swap to a live weapon. Hold on. We noticed that lightning was doing half of its total normal damage on our spell, so let's move that. I imagine holy won't be very good here either. Okay, there's a couple things I can switch to get light. Load. It's just gonna have to be pretty light. Unless we want to go in without a shield, and I don't think we want to go in without a shield here. So rapier will do it. Huh. Yeah, this is rough. My endurance just isn't high enough to use much. Oh, if I had a... Hold on, let's try getting this. There we go. Light load. And I can shoot him with lightning. If I need to. Alright. This shit's gonna be fucked up. Oh, wait. Runa arcs. That's right. If I'm gonna fucking pay these out. And that should give us access to some more gear choices. I like how all my big bungus weapons that I just spam R2 on and pray are just slightly outside of our reach. There he is.
But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mold will have his dignity.
Had the wrong thing equipped by accident. Okay. Wow, he stats are a little absurd, huh? It helps that summoning multiple guys here is, I think, increasing his HP. But that's a lot. So the real problem here is it takes Folier Folier has to finish his dialogue. Ansbach has to finish his dialogue before Folier can be summoned. I know he's gonna do some stupid bullshit. What is the hitboxes on these? Okay. So everything's way bigger than it actually looks. Also, his damage is fucking absurd. Like, he already had Ansbach a third down there. I will say it is kind of lame that it's just, yeah, fuck it, just fight Radahn again. Like, as cool as he was in the base game, I didn't really have any desire to go, yeah, I really want to fight Radahn again. Alright, that's everyone. Oh. Caught all of them. Why is Mimic Tier almost dead? Unfortunately, it looks like he is just straight up immune to statuses. Oh. Alright, show off your fucked up real form.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned.
His hit strings on his first phase aren't that bad. Didn't you give up your body, Miquella? What are you doing here?
Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield
This is just the
path
twin princes
forward
again.
To us. To I, Miquella, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Yeah, here he goes. What the fuck is that hitbox, bro? Okay, he just does Miquella's bullshit. Is that fucking after images? Okay. He triggered this at like 65%, by the way. It's a little much. So I assume based off the fact that we're this wasn't a full HP bar and we're just straight up going right up against Mickey immediately in 60% of the way in, I assume this is the actual final boss. 2010 gives your summons double attack and defense. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll start trying to hunt down shit, but like I said, we might not beat the game tonight because I might have to do this, but we are going to have to get our summons to 10 then if it's gonna double their defense because Mimic's dying instantly. Like, it's absurd how fast Mimic's dying. Yeah, light roll is fucking king here, huh?
Pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mose will have his dignity.
He can knock you out of that shit. He can knock you out of it if you're already doing it. Also, he has enough poise that even the explosion doesn't do anything. In fact, almost got me killed. This is kind of fucked up because, like, almost every major incantation you got in this game from bosses is useless here because they all have an absurd amount of wind up. Immediately fall back. Woo! Fucking what? Oh my god, he does fucking spiral too. What? I guess I have to go behind him for that. Why am I fighting a Gundam? Like, actually. Okay. Yeah, let's pull up the listing on Ashes. Okay. Level 10 sure does give you... Yeah, okay. Let's see. Alright, we have that one. I have that one. This is just gonna be me going down a list here for a second because I have to double check every single one I have. I have that one. We have the one in Templetown. Alright, we've got the Bellarat one there. Have that one. Have that one. Have that one. Okay. Bonnie Village. Fall down from the broken edge, follow the path north. At the very, I think I have this one, but we'll check. All right. Are you ready for the boring part of the stream? Because this is what we're going to do for a little bit. Man, I thought in my heart that, like, they would at least make Radon come back, like, wrong and look kind of, like, Hornsentish or Omanish. Since the entire thing was Miquella's gonna... They're gonna use, Mog's body. Okay, I already have this one. The entire thing was they're gonna use Mog's body to bring back Radon by stuffing his soul in it. But it's also the entire thing with Miquella becoming God is supposed to be, like, how do I put it? Repentance for what Marika did to the Hornsent. Which would have been very appropriate if one of them was forced to become a Hornsent or an Omen directly from Marika's lineage. But then they just didn't do that. And it's just normal Radon. And then they do the Twin Princes bit where Miquella gets on his back. Village of Flies. I have that one. Oh, I definitely think I missed this one. Yeah, Shadow Pothead. Up here. Actually, it just says Western area. Is it underneath this zone? We'll find out. Alright. So it looks like it should be like right here. So I had to have like missed a pothead or something somewhere. He has exactly one Blood Flame move. Damn. Huh. I wonder if it's underneath here. I don't remember if there's a place I can actually fall onto. There is. Haha. Good fuck. Alright, well now I'm a little lost. Ah. Scorpions. My favorite. Wait, there's an elevator here? What the fuck? I never even came out here. I didn't even know this was here. Now let's see where this goes. The problem with, yeah, it's in the area over there on the west near Rao Ruins is like, you mean the most like layered zone in the game? Oh, he's right there. At least I think. No. There. You are. Got him. Wow, you have to go out of your way for that one. I did not even know this zone existed. Alright. Next one. Found on a statue in the middle. I think I already have this one. I do. Got that one 2 times from the base of the statue. Yep. Came and found a room with a small altar. Yep. Found an altar on the stone wall. Oh, all the way down there. So it's like right in here apparently. I just rode past it. Well, we're making progress at least. I don't think we're finishing the fight tonight, but man, it's kind of a shame when Marika was here, this place was like a living blood nightmare, and now it's just like a white room. Yep, sure enough. Three, we need 2 more. Altar in Elak River Cave. Already have that one. I think. This was right next to the Grace, it looks like. Yep. Alright, we got that pot guy. I think. Okay, yeah, we got that one. It looks like it's either in Shadowkeep or Midra's Mounts. Got that one. Got that one. Okay, we've missed some. It looks like we've missed 2 in Shadowkeep. There is one on a beast statue in the storeroom. There. So we have to go up to the 7th floor and move this back. If I can remember where that shit is. Guys. So much. There's a couple enemies in this DLC that just like straight up have too much HP and poise, and it's really annoying. Problem is, I don't exactly remember where the switch is. To move this back down. Oh, wait, actually, we might be able to get to it from here. Yep. Don't gotta do it. Okay. Wonky ass hitboxes. Okay, 1. The other one is apparently also on a statue. Some for head to the opposite side, jump on the railing on the left side. And this item is on a hanging statue. Right there. Oh my god. Okay. Let's juice up. And let me look something up real quick. He's in fact weak to rot in phase 1. He doesn't give a shit about holy or melee. He's weak to pierce attacks and blood. And he is apparently weak to frost in phase 1 as well. Alright, well, this shit is useless. We gotta go for lighter hits. Yeah, I was thinking of like Antspear Rapier with the rot strikes twice thing on it with blood infusion or something if things get dire, but unfortunately, once again, a final boss in Elden Ring resists Holy, which turns off like 50% of all incantations. See. The fact that he resists slash damage too, which is like one of the most common forms of fucking attack. So we can't use anything that requires our mimic to fucking stand still. Basically. So all of our heavy boss moves have to go. Oh, fuck it. We'll bring this in for one attempt. These been for like half an hour and I haven't gotten the secret. I'm sorry. It doesn't help that I'm pretty sure doing all this is also, calling in the boys is also increasing his HP. I think that's the wrong one. I think that's the heal over time, but whatever. rocket punch in the head. Violier, get in here, please. Takes you so fucking long to get in here. Oxbox already almost half dead. Okay. I see, my bad. My fault. It's funny too, cause like, we can't get, we could increase our damage, but we can't like physically get stronger than this. Like, we can't get more health or anything. It's even the Great Shield then. Yeah. No, that just sounds like his fucking pre-patch boulder bullshit. He's gonna let us summon mimics, so.
General Radahn, a pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his dignity.
Gonna go full faithful and just spam fucking Black Blade and Black Flame. Polier, why are you already almost half dead? Yeah, no, the problem seems to just be he does an absurd amount of damage to everyone involved here. Like, a lot of my summons are taking more damage than I am. Time for him to start doing a bunch of bullshit. Like that. Oh, you can change who that's targeting. Mid doing it. Polier is fucking dead. That's a grab. I'm just fucking dead.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Uh-oh. Miquella has put some kind of debuff on us. this fight might be this fight might be in need of a bit of a patch. At least if you're fighting it like it's a Dark Souls boss. He is not hard to block, so I imagine that the Sekiro tier here is like fucking busted as shit. The real problem I'm having is just like, yeah, no, he just does an absurd amount of fucking damage for free. Oh, fuck it, hold on. Or he can just immediately open the map. Yeah, no, there you aren't allowed to swing back. You have to dodge or block the entire string. I really like that there's a 50% chance you walk in and he just slowly walks at you for 20 seconds. Or there's a 50% chance he does that. And does literally 95% of soft cap at maximum fucking build. Like Skadootree level. Mimic cannot pull him off me. Like, at all. Like, straight up, you can't pull him off me. Let's try the twins again. Let's just go in with fucking 5 people. Fuck it. I understand why they were like, yeah, we feel we pushed the difficulty of this system as far as we can. Where like every single other boss in the game with summons is like okay, even if there's some times where it's like that's a little bullshit. And then with summons that this guy just completely obliterates you anyway. Oh cool, one of them Aya hit immediately. So I tried to do a counter hit at the wrong time and died instantly. Okay, yeah, bleed is definitely the way to go here. We might want to bring in Mimic here with our physical weapon here, because he's very weak to bleed, as long as you can apply a lot of it real fast. Sure, man. Fuck it. Whatever. Ansbach, what are you? How are you? Okay. Alright. We're gonna switch back to Mimic, but keep this weapon on. And we're going to switch to prioritizing our amount of HP. Let's do this. Equipment. Okay, that weighs fucking nothing. He does physical damage primarily. We aren't using skills. So the goal here is just to bonk him. Just to fucking bonk him on the head as hard as we physically can. In case you're wondering what we're doing. We are literally going with plan bonk the shit out of him. So we get a lot of damage in with the Sekiro tier. Because it makes your guards like basically perfect. Problem is that shit still breaks you. And this shit lasts for minutes. It was Folier. Folier just fucking died in phase 1. I don't know how the fuck they expected to dodge that shit. Oh, that's the grab.
I promise you
Alright.
1,000 Thousand year voyage guided by
My compassion. So it seems like Tigradon, the best place to be for him is actually like directly underneath him. What a wow. Okay. So that's not just after math. Every single one of those is a hit. It's not a fancy teleport. It's I'm going to kill you. Dodge this or die. I wish there was something for like raises the speed of charged attacks. Let's just get where is we'll go for raise poise so that hopefully we stop getting knocked out of it. We're doing better. Like, we're getting down there. It's literally just, like, getting a shit ton of bleed procs. We don't actually need our magic at all for this one. Trying to cast is taking too long, and it punishes you in this fight. We actually just want, like, as much HP as we can. Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't have enough endurance, it looks like, to hit light. Yeah, no matter what we do, we're hitting medium. What if I do this and then use the rune arc? Nope, still medium load. Alright. Let's put our clothes back on then at least. Bonk wizard. Sorry, I'm just messing around. I'm literally just messing around. Okay. Fuck it, let's go in repping Mog. Alright, and we want to remove this, so it's not on the item bar. Let's watch what he does. Alright, we have time. Bro. So the problem with the Sekiro tier here, his hitboxes are so big that I can properly block it. And it just won't matter. Oh, there's his blood flame shit. He stole that from Hope. Ah, the ground pull up. Alright. Ah! It triggers the cutscene even if I was in the middle of dying. That's funny. Yeah, now that we've switched to like incredibly aggro bleed, this is much more doable. Let's actually switch to two-hand. I will say it's funny that it's like, yeah, what's one of the best ways to deal with him? Go Mog mode. Bleed the shit out of him. Just like Mog. We are actually going to re-equip this, because if I'm not going to be really healing much, I can apply a bunch of buffs. Apparently his weakness to rock goes away in phase 2, at least according to what we were looking at. Oh, we're starting with this. Okay, my favorite.
Pleasure to see you. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Moog will have his day.
20,000 damage so far, and he's not even... $20,000 damage, and hold on, let me just look up real quick how much health Elden Beast had again. Elden Beast had how much HP? It's not showing me. Okay. Never mind. I think he had like 60k or something like that. Alright. Let's go in here. Memorize spell. Golden Vow. And protection of the Erdtree. So we're gonna buff everyone up before we go in. Get that Erdtree pack shit in here. Why does that hit behind him? Wow, his hitbox is just fucked. Legitimately don't get it. Holy shit. That's too much, guys. He oh, he got fully A with the grab. That is on me. Ow. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, Radon. Stop hugging Folier. Put him down. Dodge it. Ah, it's so close. Oh, I'm alive. Never mind. That was Ansbach dying. We can get pretty far in. It just requires a ton of setup and Folier not fucking getting grabbed 6 times in a row for some reason. Health and new game. He has 46,103 34 HP. That feels like a lie, but okay. He blocks 40% of everything except holy. Okay. Like the only thing that's absurd. Yeah, holy is the only thing that does normal damage to him, apparently. Alright, we're making progress at least. Bonk is strong. Yep.
After all this time. But those remains do not belong to you. Lord Mo will have them.
Do that to immediately cut the fight down by a bunch of time. Unlike Melania, he ain't getting that back. Alright. So it looks like you have to just dodge this at the right time. Otherwise you're taking it. Whoa! That's absurd. That's too much. Ah, he broke my guard. Ah, damn. So we can't exactly two-hand it during phase 2. We might go for claw instead here and try that. All right, we got a couple more tries in us tonight, but we are hitting our shut-off point. It doesn't help that it takes 10 million fucking years to call the boys in. Because you gotta wait for one to come in to call the other one in. And then I have to buff them both up. So we are basically going to go in and try to land Black Blade. And then summon. Because Black Blade will take off a substantial amount of his health here. it on a delay, that bastard. Yeah, his hits are so big that the Sekiro tier is just not connecting. Because of how far away he hits from. I wonder if rivers would actually be better here. Well, no, because I would need MP for the skill. And we just want to hard focus blood as hard as possible alongside Einsbach. Violier being here is very funny, by the way, because I don't even know if you can poison Udon. Oh yeah, you can. It's just, you're probably not gonna. He's completely immune to sleep and madness, by the way. So, you know, boss fight. Alright, piece one done. Yeah, he's gonna do this teleporting bullshit. It wasn't on me. He just fucking murdered Mimic Tier instantaneously, though. Mimic Tier wasn't helping to output so much damage. It would almost be better to just not bring him in here because they can't get the buffs that everyone else is using to stay alive. No, this is gonna be our last attempt for the night. Just because it's getting late. I do want to keep going, but it's already after 11, so. I do think the thing here is that just like Radon in the base game, his damage is just a little too high right now. For his hitboxes with how much AoE he does. Like even calling dudes in is a risky proposition. I forgot I had that. That is an all around him AoE. Okay. I just fucking landed. I went right into the head. Holy shit. That can happen? I just assumed he would be immune to that shit. Fuck, get over here. Why do you guys respawn at the entrance to the room, but I don't? Come on, we gotta wait. Yeah, that one's a little much. That one's a little bit much, I think. that move's a little much. All right. We're gonna end off here for tonight. And we'll come back tomorrow. Tomorrow night and keep trying, I guess. I might grind a couple levels just to get some of my attack stats up off stream because we have to play this very differently from how we've played the rest of the DLC. So I want to be stronger. Alright. I will see you guys later tonight. Well, no, it's not midnight yet. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna get back to the main screen here. Okay, you guys, I'm not gonna lie. After experimenting and messing around a little bit, we did better than I thought we were gonna do for the night. Was not expecting, well, I was expecting him to have an entire HP bar before he switched over to final boss mode. Instead, he just does it at like 60% and then puts you into the dick twister. I am gonna find out before we do it. Oh. Ah, that's how it works. So that grab is an instant kill. If you get grabbed twice, you die instantly. The only way to get rid of it is if you have Miquella's Great Rune equipped. And use it in the fight after you've been charmed. That's silly. Okay. Night, you guys. See you later. Bye-bye. That's curtains for us. Haha. Oh. There's no music here because it's very quiet at the top of this hill, so